Hey everyone. Everybody ready to build something? I know I'm not. Hey Zex. Hey Swans. Yeah, so Switchwire. So I've just added a couple pieces to my Switchwire. Whoa, and I've just knocked over my screwdriver. So yeah, I just added these to my Switchwire. And you know what those are for, eh? That's going to be the bracket. You dislike the update to YouTube. Yeah, I right away I'm like, what do you mean the subscribe button's not going to be red? I'm like, yeah. What even shocked me more is when they told me that the subscribe button used to be yellow, so don't worry about it that much. I'm like, yellow? It used to be yellow? Bad that you want to do the same thing, but with the ERCF. Okay, well, yeah, so let's start telling the story, I guess. Obviously, this is not something that I could just dive into and do in a single stream. That would have been a ridiculous prospect. I know now for sure that would be the case. But I'm going to sort of go through everything to the point I'm at, and then we'll try to get this thing to work. I've had to fight with a lot of it. I think part of it is my lack of understanding. The other part of it is that there's a infrared sensor. It's a mechanical device that works with a mechanical device that gets installed on top of the Prusa printhead, toolhead. So yeah, basically it does a very fine movement when there's filament between the teeth of the extruder, and that pushes a little thing in front of the IR sensor. It sends a signal. I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that at all. But I do have, it was a tool head that has a filament sensor in it. It's a Hall sensor rather than a infrared sensor. But I have it, and it's a thing, and I might be able to use that to my advantage. But right now, okay, let's see what I got going on here. Okay, so this is a special switch wire. How can I show the special switch wire? We show the special switch wire. We're gonna go and look at the switch wire. See the switch wire? See the thing on the switch wire? Normal switch wires don't have that. So what that is, I have on this switch wire, because it was originally designed for the enraged rabbit carrot feeder. It's got a 24 volt out and a USB plug on the back. So all I need to do is plug this in. Oh yeah. Same board. This is the same board that's in there. So I've already stuck Klipper on it, because jumping ahead. So I'm pretty sure Klipper's on there. Everything should be good. So I plug it in like that. I mean, can I even plug this in while it's powered on? It won't matter. USB first. and then to 24 volt. Okay, so it's plugged in. Now I followed instructions that I found online to get it to the point it's at right now. Let's see here. Guess I really don't need the cardboard box, but I have sensorless homing set up on X, and I'm just about to do this. And I'm about to move this motor to here. I already have it labeled E, and I'm going to move Y to E because, well, it was kind of stupid to have it set up the other way. So when we build the config file, we'll make sure that we got the motors in the right place. Yeah. So for the infrared sensor right now, which I'm probably going to end up unplugging, I'm just taking power from the TFT connector, and I've got the ground and the signal hooked up to the Z-stop. The PINDA, or it's not really a PINDA, because a PINDA does temperature too. It's called a PINDA. I don't know why they, whatever, but it's a PINDA probe. I've got power hooked up to the E end stop. I don't know why E end stop, but whatever. That's what it is called, the E stop. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, so yeah, and I have the sensor for that hooked up to the Y end stop as sort of, you know, the way it's sort of done. So I think the only place to look left to look is at the config, which doesn't exist at this point in time. So we got to go find a config for it. The problem, of course, is the config is for the SKR other version. Okay, so here we go. It's pale Adam sitting down at the computer. I created a MMU thingy. So what I need to find is I need to find the Klipper MMU2S. And the funny thing is, if you type that into Google right now, if you type in Klipper MMU2S in the video section, is this stream that's happening right now. How is that? How is that? How do they do that? Okay, so what we have here is this. Based on the SKR Mini, not on the SKR Mini 2. So that's not going to work for us. But it's a good start. It has the code, it has all the, you know, the functionality that we need. So yeah, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna stick that in as our base config. Oh no, I need that. That's the browser. Where'd the browser go? Yeah. Copy that, paste that in there. Okay, so we have our starting point. This has all the code. MMU home, home idler, home MMU. So there's all homing macros. What else we got here? Eject before home, eject from extruder. I don't know what half of the stuff is. Yeah, okay. Obviously, we'll be starting with homing stuff. But here we go. So the first thing we need, we need the device. PowerShell. Let's get in here. I think I hit the wrong key. There we go. So, like I said, I already flashed the same Klipper that's on the other one on there. Okay. One of these is the right one. One of these is not like the others. Save. FF 1843. FF 1843. Okay, so that's one of them. This is the new one. FF 17. Yeah, okay, so lots of exciting stuff going on here. Okay, so that's E. We don't want that to be E anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna take, so I went through and I updated the pins and I hope it's right. Well, I set the pins in this file. Okay, so let's just look at, so this is all wrong, basically. This is PB3. This is PB4. PD2. This is BC. The pin is plugged into what? PC1. They have that on the X for some reason. It's not going to make a difference, right? This is the thing I find weird. Where it goes manual stepper, this. Well, yeah, manual stepper, it's defined up here. So why do we have to refer to it as manual stepper, this? It's kind of weird. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the stuff that really changes. That's the updated values. Now that's on E right now. And I want to swap some of them, two of them around. Okay, so here we go. This is PB10, PB2. No, that's not PB10 and PB2. Those are all always PC 10 and 11. What's wrong here? Gear, idler. So what is PB13 is plugged into PB10. PB2, PB11, 10 to 11. And then the same thing for the stepper. Got to change it to UART, and I'm lowering the current. There's no point in punching in 1 amp to a what's it pushing? Nothing. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that, but it's not pushing anything. There's no reason that this thing needs a full amp. Okay, so there's the I'm confused again. And to idler stepper. Okay, so here's where things get weird. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this completely. And I'm going to add this instead. So this is the stepper selector. UART again, but now I have a, you know, the sensor pin for sensorless homing set up. It's actually just the pin for the end stop, but it's the same pin. That's supposed to be true or false. To be true. I don't know. We'll try it. And then these need to be updated too. Excuse me. PB13, PB12, and PB14. And now I'm going to change this. Let's comment this out. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change the end stop pin to this. Oops. To TCM to this. So it should use sensorless homing, right? Right. Okay, so is that right? Is that right? So this part I know is pretty well what I need to do here. Oh, what about this? What's P1.28 for Xmas? Oh, Xmax. You're getting a P1.28 for Christmas. I think that's not right. That's going to be PC2. PC2? Is it PC2? PC2 is the Y end stop or the Z end stop. PC2 is the Z end stop. PC1 is Y, and PC0, which I am using on for this. Okay, yeah, good. What would screw this up, of course, is the fact that I didn't put MBoard. MMBoard. Actually, I don't like that. But I'm not going to mess with it. I don't think there's any reference to it other than up there. So what I want to do here is I sort of want to take the idler motor, swap it with the geared, or the gear stepper. All right, look at that. And that now here, instead of having these like crossed like they were before, I have E plugged into Y and I have X plugged into X. Now, don't judge me. It's all just shoved in there. I don't know if this is going to do anything. I don't know if there's going to be a buyer. The only thing I know that works is the Pinda. Oh, and the motors do turn on. I don't. Yeah, that's how I know they get really, really, really hot. Because yesterday, when I turned the motors on, this thing crashed into there, and this just went against here, but it kept going. And I didn't know it kept going, and it just, and when I went to touch it, I almost burnt myself. Yay! I mean, I didn't. Yay! Okay, so. So as you can tell, there's a little bit of pre-prep. In order to try to get to this. So, where am I? I guess we want to see this. Like, there's really nothing that can go wrong. I literally have voltages, the positives on different plugs that, yeah, I don't know. There's nothing that can go wrong. Except, you know, there is. Let me just take a quick look at it again, because I'm afraid I got things, you know. I want to double check my work. So we got PB3, PB4, PD2, PD2, PD is in David. Okay, whatever. And PC1, which is the Y end stop. It says X, but I just ignore what it says. It doesn't know what it's talking about. It doesn't know its end stop from I'm not going to say it. PC11. This is okay. Stepper 11, 12. Of course it is. What am I thinking? 3, but I already swapped that and that. I hope these are right. 2, the gear stepper is on 10, 2, 11, and this is on 13, 12, and 14. 13, PB12, PB14. Okay. I think I already added it. Save and close. Oh no, I mean save and restart. Like we're expecting it to do something right now. it's not going to do anything right now. Okay, let's try something. Let's try this. All right. Oh. Oh. You got a problem. Problem is, option UART address in section idler stepler must have a maximum of 0. Uh-oh. Let's see. Idler stepper. Gear stepper. UART address 3. UART address 2. UART address 0. I copied and pasted the numbers. Oh, okay. I must have messed up something. Okay. So what do you say we just throw this thing on top and see if we can... No, I'm just kidding. That's not going to happen. Let's see here. I want to check my end stops. Okay, end stop. Light went out, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, end stop manual idler stepper. That's what this is. This is end stop manual idler stepper. Hey, Bert. More Klipper stuff. So that works. That absolutely works. It's open. I put that in there. It's triggered. I take it out. It's open. The pin to probe works, or fin to probe in this case. I don't know why. How would I know why they call it that? Doesn't make sense. It's not for me to know. So that works. What else can I test here? Aha. The infrared sensor, which is going to make an excellent, what do they call that? Filament detector one day, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to uninstall it from here completely and not use it at all. Okay, so I'll be around. This is not going to take a yeah. We'll see you later. Okay, so here we go. We've got that. What do I want to do here? What do I need to do here? I need to go dashboard. And we got all the, yeah, RCF crap in there. There we go. Okay, I already went through and created the thing because otherwise we would be here forever. What do I need to do here? I need IR sensor, empty. I don't know what it takes to block an IR sensor. That doesn't fit in there, so not that. Oh, detected. Empty. Detected. Empty, detected, empty, detected, empty. It works. I don't know why this says detected, though. Nothing in there. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that out. Toolhead sensor. Because that's what we're using instead of IR sensor. Okay. I guess there's really nothing to change, is there? The IR sensors are not, they're not used directly. Never use an IR sensor directly. What you need is something that the filament offsets that physically blocks the IR sensor, not the filament itself. As soon as you use it directly, you're a victim to the shininess, the transparency, and all that stuff. With this unit here, this thing sits on the top of the tool head, and when the filament goes in, it pushes something out, which either blocks or unblocks it. I can't remember. And that's how this one works. But we're probably not using it, but it seems to work. What I'm more concerned with is the tool head in the printer does not work. What's this? That's play plastic. Oh well. I guess it's good for troubleshooting. This is going on the Switchwire so I can print ABS with it. Okay. What now? I need to take this. Okay, there we go. Not that far. Now it doesn't want to go in at all. Okay. There we go. We'll just leave that there. What can we do? Oh, I guess I need another piece of filament. That's not filament. Well, it is, but it's to clear out whatever's blocking the filament sensor. The real one. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a good sneeze. Okay, why toolhead sensor detected? What do you think you are? This is not clockwork. This is not the one I made. This is the one that worked. Why detected? Okay, looks like we might be taking apart, this apart today too. For some reason, it just says filament detected. And there's no filament detected. I mean, there's no filament in there. So that's going to be a problem, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, let's not miss it. Let's see what happens here. From what I've seen, you know, it's a Prusa. So I'm guessing we can expect things to be crashing into things on purpose, purposefully crashing into things. Everything moves, right? Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't like pushing through. Okay, let's do a home. What do I do? Home idler? Okay, that doesn't sound right. That sound right? What the hell did it just do? I don't know what just happened. Let's try it with it open so we can see it. Let's get these screws away from that circuit board. Screws falling on circuit board, bad idea. I'm not even sure what it's doing. Something's not plugged in. No, not that one. What's just happened? What's going on? Homing ended, could not unselect tool. MMU is not homed. Well, you're telling me. Yeah, it's this drum that's making all that noise. Like that's basically the motor skipping. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Maybe opening it. I feel as though I might have done something stupid. Okay, you know what? I'm going to switch all this back. Let's do an M18 here. Shut everything off. Actually, you know what? Let's go one step further. Well, you know what? Yeah. Oops. So that should change. One I pasted in was the one from before, swapping E, or sorry, yeah, E and Y. Didn't it? No, okay. I was like, that wasn't the one where it crashed. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was homing idler. Okay, well that was not anywhere near as bad as the other one was. Okay, that's homing, and it could not unselect tool. MMU is not whole. Cannot unload from Pinda. Unload from Pinda. Nothing in Pinda. Tool not selected. Cannot load Pinda. Tool not selected. Could not load tool. MMU is not homed. You know. There we go. I didn't know any better. I would think that failed. No, I was wrong. That worked. That worked? No way. No, it did roll the filament into the tool head and back. It's just everything's all in the wires, and that's bad. Okay, so there it is. Home MMU. Okay, so that's homed now, and it's moving. It's moving. The pin has gone out. And now it's rolling it back, and the pin is back on. And it loaded and unloaded the filament. Okay. Select tool. Sorry, I didn't have the camera on there. Let's put the camera on there. This is what it did. That's this homing, eh? So it just does a maximum move, and that's it. That's basically, there is no end stop. There is nothing. It jams it into the end is how it works. Now, there it goes, pulling the filament in and out. and then it's off. There we go. That's it. Maybe, whoa, camera broke. Sorry. Actually, I broke camera. Or at least the stand. It was a 3D printed part. I should print it using Voron settings instead of settings to get it printed in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to fine tune the sensorless homing. It's at 255 though, so there's something else going wrong. It could be the stealth chop being at, I don't know. Comment it out at 9999999. Okay, so let's see if we can select no, we can't. Oh no, we did. Did we? No, we didn't. So select tool 0. What happened then? Oh, really? You just like, nope, not giving up. Never gonna give you up. What's happening right now is I'm trying to take the filament out so I can go through the tools and see what happens. And of course, when I don't have that filament selected, it's trying to jam it up against the thing. That's no good. Okay, so we should be able to go through the selector now without being interrupted. There we go. There's tool 2, or tool 1. 2. Let's move to 4. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Everything, the roller, everything is just like right on. Exactly where it should be. Except gravity doesn't like my my current camera configuration. Okay, let's do that again. Let's go to 0. Now that there's nothing jammed in there, it should just move to 0 and be fine. Shouldn't jam up against anything. Let's go back to 4. And then back to 0. Let's go 2. One. Hey, squirrel. Yeah, it's working. It's working. It's just so archaic. That's just all it is. There's no end stops. There's nothing. It's just like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna go and jam everything into the end, and I'm gonna assume that that end that I'm jamming it into is where everything starts. Done. And actually, when I was printing it, I was looking at the plastic, and I was thinking, you know, this thing is just basically designed so that it's got solid plastic, so it just jams it into there. None of the like, it's using 2 of the end stops already, so yeah, nothing else would work. Now, I'm not going to say, yeah, exactly. That's what my thought was too, because that's the way they level their Z-axis. Is they just bring it all the way up, jam it up to the top, the motors will stop when they get to the top, and now it's straight. As long as you attach those things straight and they're not bent, it's straight. So we're doing the Prusa thing here. But now I think I need to put this on here. I have printed some special thingies. This is where the fine tuning is going to come in. It's going to be more than fine tuning, actually. My guess is I'm going to have to make some adjustments to the software itself, mainly because I am using the filament sensor in here, which actually doesn't seem to be working, so figure that out too. So, this out of the way. This needs to go up there. Oh, light bulb. Making it bright. I mean dark. Okay, so yeah. And like I said earlier, I printed some things. So let's see. I already know, I tested it. People on Discord already know that. It just sits on here and locks in there. And it's locked in there. It's in there good. Okay, now I definitely need this box. I don't want to scratch the crap out of the whole back of the unit, but I also have a problem that right now I can't run filament. Oh no, what just got unplugged? The Pinda probe. Finda probe, the Finda probe. It's jamming the filament too. Yeah, that's probably going to be what happens actually. So we need another box of filament. So this is the first ABS I ever printed with. Right here, this actual box. The first ABS I printed with was printing the shroud for the mini afterburner for the V0, and it was the first ABS I ever printed with because before that it was all ASA. But it's actually this box. As you can tell, you don't need much of the other alternate color for printing a V0. Actually, you don't need much material at all for printing a V0 now that I'm looking at it. You know, I think come on, brain. The skirt from a 2.4 350 uses up more plastic than the entire 0.1. Okay, so let's just cut that there. This is good quality stuff. Okay. Worry about that a little. Should be okay. So, need some filament, which means we need some way to feed that filament to the machine without it being a pain in the butt. So we're just going to go for T0 right now. We're going to see what that does. And I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it if it makes its way into the head properly. The tool head. Let's fire up that tool head actually. Okay. Oh. Ready for some clicky action? Oh. Clicky. Oh, here it comes again. Oh, clicky. Sorry. Okay, so we prepare a tray. I feel like I'm preparing paint. We prepare a filament tray. We're not going to use a buffer. I'm just going to push this over like that. Move this out of the way a bit. And I'm going to just have this on the side. Well, that's not very movie. I thought this thing was going to like whoosh. But it would, but it's these silly cardboard case packages. You know, I love the idea. I just find the implementation poor. Okay, so we got a problem already. The problem already is that it's already selected the tool number 0. Wait a minute. How? Okay, that's what I will do. We'll go to select tool 1. Like that. Then I should be able to push this in. As far as it'll go. Okay, so T0 is loaded up. Select tool 0. Actually, we'll do this. Select tool 4. Like magic. How does it know what to do? Okay, so that's loaded up. Right to there. That should be good enough. Okay. Now, if someone were to say how long was that? You have to guess. What would you guess? $57.8 centimeters? Anybody say 57.8 centimeters? I think I was wrong. Okay, so there's 30. Or 450 458. So if we were to say the distance from there to there, I would say maybe 460. Let's see if this is actually a setting. Let's see if this number actually matters. Bowden length. Variable Bowden length 1, variable Bowden length 2. Pin to load length. Okay, so it looks like 770 and 790. So I'm going to change this to 458 and 478. Oh. $790, so that plus 40. Let's go with 518. Oh, no, 508. It's 518. No, it's 508. Was it 30 or 40? It was 40. Okay. Pin to load length. I don't know what that is. 12 centimeters? I don't know. I don't think it's that far. Okay, so all we want to do is after we restart this, with those new settings, let's do a home. Get some clicky action going. Clicky! Ah, there he goes. Okay, let's do a home. Okay, let's try a home again. Something didn't work. Didn't move the idler. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It sounded perfect, didn't it? And then it should load to Pinda done, unloading Pinda. Okay, so now what are we going to do? We're going to go T0. Oh no, I'm gonna heat up the hot end first before I do a T0. Now, of course, we all know this is not, there is no official path to this. This is a hack. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a hack. If you'd like more hacks and if you like hacks and like to see more hacks, don't forget to like and subscribe. They've changed the buttons, so you'll have to figure out what to do. I'd say right down there, but it's probably over there or up there. It's probably green or orange or purple. I don't know. Just plain white maybe. Okay, is it heated up? All heated up? All heated up good? All heated up good. T0. Huh? It stopped. Loading filament to Pinda. You're not going to believe this. But yeah, that's let's raise that up a bit. Unknown command, BIP. What is BIP? I don't know why it crashed at the end. But yeah, it pushed filament and everything. Okay, I don't know if this thing's loose or tight or what's going on. No, it's loose. Okay. Oh, filament not an extruder because the IR sensor is empty. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay, well, let's unload this manually and we'll start over and see. Well, maybe not start over. Okay, so that's not there. Let's we'll clean this up. Okay, so maybe I need to take a closer look at exactly what goes on when a T0 or whatever done. Okay, there we go. Select tool 0. Basically works. It just needs the tuning near the end. So I need to find out what it does, figure out what it does when we do a T0. Or any tool selection like that. Let's take a look here, what we see for T0. And stop status, MMU unlock, MMU or pause MMU, T0. UT. What does UT do? I don't know. Eject the filament if needed. Load value 0. Load, unload tool, load tool. As long as the color isn't selected. You'd think there would also be a pause check in here. Sorry, I guess I'm used to the enraged rabbit. Okay, here it is. It's really simple. It calls select tool and value, just like we were. So it's doing exactly the same thing I was. Whoops. And then it calls load filament to extruder and load filament in extruder. So we can check this. This is where it does the pause check. So load filament to extruder, or load filament in extruder. Load filament in extruder. It assumes that the filament's loaded, obviously. Checks for minimum temperature. Does a manual stepper move, set positions to 0. Move 20. Load filament to extruder is what we want to see. Load filament to extruder, okay. So the other one I'll have to check because there's definitely values here. Like this is load 20. That I think that's going to move 20. No, G. It's going to move 20. We're also doing a G10 at 600, or moving 10, 10, 22, 10, different rates. What is the unselect tool for? Too confusing. Retry. And unload. Okay, so let's try these step by step. So first we want to select tool 1. Or tool 0. That looks good. And then we want to load filament to extruder. And we want to see what that does. It's going to load to Pinda. And then it's going to call load from Pinda to extruder. Oh, come on. You really didn't shut this off already on me, did you? The target temperature is 209.3. What? 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 Okay, so we've got that. So I want to load filament to extruder. See, I don't see it. Like what I should be looking for here is when is this thing interacting with the IR sensor? Okay. Loading to Pinda. So that, whoops, that worked pretty good. So our problem is load Pinda. Right now it says loading done from MMU to extruder. So we're good there. So this is what we're looking for, is load filament in extruder. Here we go. So it's going to move 20. I'm just like so we're moving 20, but then we're like, okay, no, we're moving 20 forward to catch the extruder. Which, okay, I see this. Load the filament in the extruder, and the MMU2S push the filament of 20 millimeters, and the extruder gear try to insert it into the nozzle. If the filament is not detected by the IR sensor, call retry. Okay, how do we know if it's, where does it say if connected by thingy? Do that. Okay, so here's the retry. That's the unload. Retry load filament and extruder. If filament switch sensor switch IR filament detected equals false. Okay, so what we're gonna do, so it calls retry anyway, no matter what. It basically calls retry to do the check to see if the filament's detected. If it is not, if it is detected, it just drops out of the retry 3 times. Otherwise, it goes in and it checks if it's paused, and then checks the temperature, and then does the move 10, move 10, move 10. We don't need any of that. Everything's going to work for us first time. Except we don't need to move 10, 20, 30, 42, 52 at all these weird speeds. Why are we doing this? Come on. Really? Here, I'll close the door. There we go. Just had to close the door. No, I'm not having a stroke. This is how. Oh man. This is how we troubleshoot things here. Yeah, just closing the door. So what I need to do is, because I restarted and did all that stuff, is reheat everything up, rehome everything, re-unload everything, and restart everything. So the one thing I'm going to say about this, it might not be as enraging as the carrot feeder, but it's not as easily accessible when you need to load filament and things along that lines. It's kind of a painful device when it comes to that. There might be a way to, you know, make it easier. But the way it is right now, I think maybe I can print some little screw things to make it easier to pull that on and off, but I don't know. Okay, so we got that. Let's home. Thank you for that, machine. I really wanted that to happen. Home, damn it. Loading filament to Pinda. Filament. What's going on? Homing ended. Filament done. Okay. What are we doing here? We're doing T0. Just ignores me completely. Does nothing at all. don't know what it's doing. Unlock. Let's go to 4. Can you go to 4? No, you can't go to 4. I don't know why it can't go to 4. It's not like it's got any filament in there. Home. Go home. Make a bunch of noise. Come on, make some noise. And then complain that you can't load the filament. Thank you. That's all we wanted to hear. They've created the same stupid problem. The same stupid problem. The endless circle of yeah, they've done exactly the same thing as the software as the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Oh my God. Like, we're basically in a catch-22. It's impossible to do this because you have filament in there. You can't do this until you put filament in there. And my only way to start over, again, just like the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder, is to restart the firmware. So this is like very, very rough. There we go. Oh, no, we don't. Now, of course, I can't do anything because the selector's there, right? So I have to move the selector, which means I need to home it, which means I need to have the filament loaded first because it's going to have to roll it up to the Penda or it just locks you right out. It's absolutely stupid. It is. It's the exact same catch-22 that you're in using the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. So what am I supposed to do here? How is this possible? I can't load the filament because this is here. And if I load the filament, it's going to either pop out or not be far enough, or it's not going to be in the right place, right? In order to move that to over here, I need to home it first. And the last thing it does in the homing is roll filament into the Pinda and fails the homing if that doesn't, you know what? There we go. There we go. I just answered my own question. Yeah. No more logic traps. So here we are on MMU home only. Which is not home only because you're loading stuff into the Pinda. So it's not home only. But home does a home only. Oh, home only. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to make our new macro home MMU, but not only. And then we need to go in here and we need to go in and we need to remove all the code that does all that stupid crap. Load filament to PINDA. No. Pause for 1,000. Don't care. Select tool, value 0, unselect tool, G-code macro, home MMU. What? Home, true. Okay, so it's setting this variable, home MMU, to 1. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Homing ended, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? We didn't screw you over completely. So now you can actually take filament in and out of the machine. Yay! Okay, so we have this. No, it's just a matter of time until one of these things falls onto that circuit board, shorts out something, and we're 2 weeks away from a working product. This is truly awful to load. It might be one of the worst things I've ever had to load. Ever. It's not loading, it just won't. Sorry. Why won't you load? Obviously it didn't restart, did it? If I saved and restarted after that change, the temperatures wouldn't be set the same. Okay. Maybe I'm going in and changing it and everything's just a blur at this point. Okay, so we're really not far away from getting this done. This shouldn't be that difficult. It's just that we got to get away from that logic trap, which basically says that you need the filament in the machine to home it. And you can't home it without filament in the machine. So if you got filament stuck in the machine, well, you're shit out of luck. Okay, so now if we go in and we go to select tool 4, it should move over and select tool 4. No. It didn't work. Now it's not working again. I'm trying to go simpler, not more complicated. What's your problem now? Hey, Joseph. Come on, seriously, go in the hole. Okay. It's in the thing. Tool 4 enabled. No, it's not. I don't think homing worked. Did homing work? Homing ended. Select tool 4. Tool 4 enabled. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm definitely going to have to work towards getting some, you know, proper connectors on here. Because what's happened is the X motor's popped out. That's all that's going on here. That is all that's going on here. Boom. Okay. So now it's going to work. Sorry. Now it's going to work. See? I can tell by that sound that it's working perfectly. Prusa perfect. Okay, so we got that homing done. Enable tool 4. Go to tool 4. See? Tool 4. Go to tool 0. Okay, go to tool 2. Just because I don't trust you. Okay. Boom. Clicky's got enough camera time. Okay, we're heated up, we're homed. Come on, T0. Really? Bloody hell, what the hell is this? Are you kidding me? What does this mean? Why are you telling me these things? Ugh. This is literally like the most infuriating thing. Because, mainly because it's meaningless. Like, if I were to, like, so this is what I typed in, T0. And its feedback on failure was UT2 ... tool selected, unselected, timeout 3600, start pause, unknown command bit, unknown command bit, unknown command bit, action paused, unknown command bit, unknown. Like, what kind of feedback is that? What does that mean? You've actually written this to the screen. Why? Is this just a token for me to go search code so that I can fix it myself? Sorry. Come on. Really? Okay. The Raspberry Pi wireless isn't working, so we'll have to open and close the door. Okay, so let's go search for that code, because obviously this is where our problem is. If printer tool selected is equal to -1, otherwise, what the f are you doing unloading filament from the extruder? Why are you running this code? Unload filament extruder with a unload. Okay, so the only places in this thing that do this are unloading calls. Okay. Hello? Are you in there? Can you unload yourself, please? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm being sarcastic, very sarcastic at this point, because that's how I handle things. There's no filament anywhere near the extruder. And when I actually tell it to load filament, it tells me to unload the filament from the extruder. No, it doesn't tell me that. It tries to. I'm sorry. It's not telling me what to do. It's just trying to do it by itself. Okay, so how when sorry, my brain is not. Can you like be connected to yourself? Open and slam door, maybe? Open door? Put my foot up on the desk. That's not it? What's the magic move? Coffee over on the table here? That's not it. Close the door. No, that's not it either. Move the table 6 inches. Ah, that's it. Maybe I just need BIP. So I'm restarting again. Well, you can see that because it's on the screen. I knew this was just going to be like, this is just going to be worse than the Enraged Rabbit. Well, no, it's not. It's not going to be worse than the Enraged Rabbit. That's impossible. See, this is what I'm going to say. This, as a device itself, this is much more solid than the ERCF. It should, in theory, be basically fail-proof. There's nothing that can go wrong. It's not a bunch of, it's not 90 different sizes of little hats that you can possibly choose across nine different colors. This is a roller. It stops right over the right thing. There's yeah, it's there's none of those options are there. None of those things that need to take like 40 hours to configure are a thing. You just put it together and it's configured. All the things are in the right places. Everything should just go. What we're dealing with, though, is software. Oh, there's the pieces of the table, or the chair mat starting to come out. I knew that was going to start happening in the next couple of days. As I took that rug out from underneath it. Okay, so there's nothing going on here. This is sitting out here. This is off. This filament is rolled right up to about there. I'm going to go back into that file and make sure that I'm not the idiot who set the software up to set the thing as set, as loaded, not unloaded. So if I did that, that last thing was my fault. So what do we got here? We have setting home to 0, select tool 0, unselect tool. So the last thing is unselect tool. Unselect tool oh, bips beep. Okay. Unselect tool. Unselect tool. Let's go to the previous. Let's go. Oh, there it is. if it's not paused and it's not homed, oh, and it is homed. So if it's not equal to false, or if it is equal to true, then move the idler to the home position. Okay, I don't see what I could have done wrong. I do not see what I could possibly have done wrong. Hey, Collie. Well, shouldn't be the case, because home used to actually load. One of the steps that home took was to load filament up to the pinda and roll it back, which was a problem because the state it would leave it in was locked on that. And then your filament's locked in there, and the only way to do anything is take the whole machine apart. So we disabled that. Could not unselect tool. MMU is not home. It did not home. We're going to home again. Now it's homing. That's what homing without end stops sounds like. Without stealth chop. I mean, literally, without end stops. It just says run the whole thing for 85, whatever, and once it gets there, it's there. So, yeah, it's lots of fun. You know, I'm not saying that this is all bad. This is all good. This is all learning. So, we've got it on T0. I don't think anything's loaded up right now. Could not unselect tool. MMU homing ended. T0, tool 0 enabled. Selecting tool 0 enabled. So it's just going to fail. Well, I'm going to say that that is absolutely stupid. So we're going back to living in the catch-22 world, where you can't have filament in the printer until you can't load filament in the printer unless there's filament loaded in the printer. So I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to delete my change, and I'm going to put the home MMU only back. Because, of course, it does use that in other things. So that's probably what I'm screwing up here. I'm going to have to go through that with a fine-tooth comb and just sort of figure out what it does. You know what? I'm getting sick of looking for that thing. There we go. Button, console, button. That's all I did just now. Button, console. So we're going to go do the home only, which should actually load filament to the pinda and roll it back. But no, it failed. They just like, no, I'm not going to bother with part 2 of this. I'm just going to ignore you and not do the second part, which is home this. I actually find I have to run this twice every time. This time it'll home. See what I mean? Come on. And it failed. Ah. I have no idea how to recover from this, because now I think it's like it's in one of those states where it's like, yeah, you're not making me work. I'm never working again. I could be wrong though. Okay, it worked. Pinda on, Pinda off. So yeah, it's kind of a whiny thing until you feed it some filament. Okay, so now T0? It's like, yeah, sure. Now it's fine. So it's in at the Pinda. And it should come shooting out of there like a madman. And go to one side and then go back to the other side, because for some reason it thinks that that's how you pause. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand why MMU pause just doesn't use the pause that's built into the machine. So again, it's failed. Loading fill. So how do you track this? So enable tool 0, load tool 0, select tool 0. Tool 0 enabled. Perfect. Loading filament from MMU to extruder. Loading filament to Pinda. What? Filament and Pinda. Loading done to Pinda. Loading filament to extruder. Loading done from Pinda to extruder. Loading done from MMU to extruder. Loading filament. Filament not an extruder. So we're looking for filament not an extruder. Oh, we're looking for BIP, BIP, BIP. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to like it or care. Okay, so here we are. We're back in here. We're going to go back into here. Really? Are you kidding me? But of course, somehow, mainsail's gone. Klipper is out of reach of the world. And my only source of hope is to open and slam the door. Because Pi radio. Okay, so what do we got here? We want to go back in here. T0 called load tool. This is the clone MMU2, yes. It's a MMU2 clone running on an SKR2 Mini. Okay, so we need to get the filament sensor going. That's basically it. We need to get the filament sensor going. I need to change all instances of filament sensor switch IR sensor to filament sensor switch toolhead sensor. But the problem right now is it's actually detecting filament. I guess the other problem is the damn machine has put us into a state now where, oh no, never mind. It didn't this time. I was going to say where there's no way to get the filament out other than opening the machine apart. But I guess we got to the point where it was in here, but it never loaded to the end. So let's shut the heat off because I don't want to burn myself. I burnt my, well, I guess I didn't burn myself bad, but I had a burn on the tip of my finger the other day. And you'd think I would have finally burnt myself on a tool head or something. M18. I keep on going to pull this out to the front, but of course it won't do that. It doesn't come to the front. So yeah, I burnt myself on the stepper motor, the E-stepper motor on the Trident. I think there's something wrong with it. It gets really, 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 really hot. To the point where I can't finish more than one small print on it. Okay, I guess I should probably wait until it's cooler. You know, don't melt out my hot end just because I want to see the thing. So right now, of course, you can see it says detected. Toolhead sensor detected. So let's quickly go into the machine and the printer and see what toolhead sensor is. Toolhead sensor is filament switch sensor, toolhead sensor. It's on PC15. But it's not, it can't, how? I hate taking this thing off. I absolutely hate taking this thing off. Another 40 minutes of work to get that back on. Okay, toolhead sensor. I would guess that's the toolhead sensor. What does the toolhead sensor say now? Detected. Can you like hurry up and cool the thing so I can do the deal? 108, 107, 106. So yeah, I'm gonna say I'm really happy with the hardware. The way this thing, it built very easily, especially considering it's not printed in PETG, it's all printed in ABS. Did make some size adjustments, which bit me in certain ways. Because, you know, that's basically not how things work, okay? Like, you can't just say, oh, adjust it by this much and everything will work, because, yeah, it's just not how things work. I did have to redesign two pieces, one piece, and that was the thing where the blade ran down, because the blade was actually rubbing up against it. See, the thing is, if you have something, let's say you have item A, and on item A you attach item B, and then item C also attaches to the item A, but it has to interact with item B. Well, if you've made everything bigger to make up for it being ABS, and it shrank slightly, but yeah, something doesn't click there right. I don't know. Come on, can you cool off already? It's almost there. It's like a few more degrees. 72. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not going to worry about it. What's it going to do? Burn me? It's only 72 degrees. I handle 105-degree hot plates all the time. Heated beds, I mean, not hot plates. Nice. That was exactly what I wanted it to do. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so my guess in this whole thing is either the thing that dropped in there for the sensor is fallen out, so what could really turn this into a bad day? Oh, let's see. How about the fact that that thing is attached from the other side? And in order for me to do any work on this at all, I have to remove the whole case off it because the screws on afterburner attach from the back. I really don't want to pull this whole thing apart. Really don't. But, you know, like, how? How do you possibly service the switch wire in a cabinet? Blindly? I guess so. So my only option here is this. To blindly go in and take out screws from the back that I'm never, ever, ever, possibly ever going to get back in. And not only are they from the back, they're hidden underneath the drag chain. How do you service this printer? Like, you can't take the back off. It is literally attached with VHP tape. So that's not an option. We could break it off. Wow. No. So yeah, when it comes to design, you know, the switch wire might be fun and all, but it's the worst for having a cabinet on. Like, this is unworkable, basically. It's going to take, in order for me to get in to look at something with 3 wires on it, I got to basically disassemble the entire cabinet. The enclosure, yes. It's, no, it's a pain in the ass. It's a total pain in the ass. Like, you're talking 20 screws. Clips. Yeah, it's a total pain in the ass to remove this thing. You got wires taped to the inside. Yeah, no. No, this is the worst cabinet of any Voron. I'm sticking to my guns there. I'm sticking to it. And I only say that because there's no modification to make this easy to deal with. That doesn't exist in this scenario. You know, like this. Top off the 2.4. Look at that. As you can tell, it was a little bit harder to put back on. But that's sort of what I expect nowadays. But here, so I've got the 10 screw, 11, 12, well, 12 screws off there. Now remember, this is just to check something that we would normally be able to check from the front of a printer, but There's just not enough room. Or sorry, the Core XZ doesn't move where we need it to check those. Check that. And this is fine as long as none of those M5 T-nuts actually fall down. I guess on this one it's not so bad. Oh no, what am I talking about? The damn thing's glued on the back. Forgot about that. No matter what you do, it's still held on with VHB tape. Oh, shit. Oh, and wires. I forgot about all the wires. All the wires are still attached. And all the tape that holds them on. So yeah, the only way to get that off is actually to just break the VHB tape contact. Okay, so we're into our printer. But we're not. Okay, so I got to take apart the cable chains as well, because of course the screws are behind the cable chain. I did not think this was going to be a multi-part stream. That was not ever something that entered my mind. And these two screws are the absolute worst feature of Clockwork. They really are. Every version of Clockwork. Sorry, not Clockwork 2. Clockwork 2, they put the screws the other way. But this is like the worst thing ever. Of course, I guess we're talking about a design that's years and years old. Like, how do I get that? How do I get this out of here? Do I actually have to take some? No, I can't get to it to push it through. I can't. I can't. There's no way to push it through. Like, basically the screws are loose and I can't get them out. Okay, there goes one. It's not out, but it's not catching it anymore. Come on, come on, loosen, loosen, loosen. It's not loosening. It's caught on the other side of the cable chain. There we go. That's loosening. So yeah, these screws, I hate them. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Yeah, we actually have to go this far in to replace a simple what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, it's fine. A simple washer. I believe that's what's wrong here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to reprint that too. I broke my camera. Well, I didn't break my camera. The thing it clips into got snapped. Right along the lines too, the print lines. So my guess is somehow the washer from this thing is gone. Some wear and tear on there, I'll tell you. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hey, that's an awesome idea. Yeah, replace the back with a mirror. Problem solved. Because really, the problem is you can't see to do anything back there. And look at all the crap we had to do just to get this off. Like, you know, like... That used to be my switch wire 10 minutes ago. Okay, so it's bent. I really should have taken a marker and put a dot on that magnet. Now I'm an idiot. Well, no. Let's get that straight. I was an idiot before. What am I looking for? I am looking for these. So my guess here is that, I don't know why those screws are with the electrical connectors. That washer was somehow bent. And now, put this one in there, it'll fix everything. Okay, let's get everything all connected to something. Everybody must get connected. Ooh, that's not good. Wow. 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 How did I manage that? Okay, good. One's a microfit. The other one's a JST. Okay. I was looking at 2 3-wire connectors and wondering, uh-oh, where do they belong? Which one of these is like the others? I'm still not really sure, to tell you the truth. What is this connector for? Oh. The lights. It's for the lights. Ha ha ha. Okay. We're ready to fire it up. Let's print. Let's get ready to print. Fire this baby up and we'll get some printing done. It's about the state of yours right now. Yeah, I saw. Actually, yours was looking. It's not an ender anymore. That's the thing. That fell out of the printhead. And that's the one thing about multi-color printing. You end up with a lot of crap building up in your printhead. Multi-material, I should say. Oh well, don't matter. We're aiming to get this done to do our single printhead multi-material up to 5 materials. But this one here, the plan is becoming more and more and more refined as we go. As time goes by. Over time? Yes. Over time, the plan is becoming more and more and more refined. I'm going to take all the central pieces out of this, and I'm going to extend the whole thing to 470 millimeters, which will basically make this as wide as the Trident or the other thing. Basically adding 1.5 inches to each side, maybe 2 inches. That's enough room for tool heads. So this is going to end up being the frame for an IDEX. Now at first, I wasn't sure how I was going to do that. I wasn't thinking. But then I saw Steve building the Tridex, and I thought, hey, Trident doesn't need to have all that stuff above this point. It just needs a bed and a tool head system. So I'm thinking maybe what I'm going to lean towards is duplicating some of the layout of the Tridex. And I can put tool heads on there and blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what's going on? Oh, it's not turning on because I have that, it can't find the thing. Thing is not found. board, board. I cannot find board. I am missing my board. Okay, you don't need board. board was just holding you back. Console, not console. Detected? What do you mean detected? Detected? What? Now I know you're lying. So now we have larger problems. Okay, so something's not working here. Well, I guess I can't say something's not working. The sensor is working, but okay, so the washer is there. Sorry, the washer is there. When I push that up there, the washer does get pushed out of the way. But that magnet is not showing up. Do I need more magnet? Let me find more magnet. I need more magnet. Magnet! There's even LDO magnets in here. You can tell because they're thicker. Okay, more magnet not working. Okay, let's try to get that in there better. How would one do something like that? Maybe one doesn't need to. Maybe that's good enough. Nope, not good enough. And somehow backwards. So maybe it is good enough. Nope, nothing. How much easier would it have been to have like a ball bearing that pushed on a lever or something? But no, the toolhead sensor on this thing has to be as complicated as can be. No, still nothing. Okay, that's as far as that magnet goes in there. It was enough to knock the washer out, though. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Empty. Now we'll know if it works if this comes up full. Detected, empty. Detected, empty. I'm not even going to look. Detected, empty. Detected, empty. Detected, empty. Was that right? Oh, never mind. Yes, clicky filament sensor. Or even better, just a little infrared, just have this. This is what they need. This is what they need. This is all that's needed. I know all the answers. That's it. Just pull all the wires out. That's the answer. So all they need is a thing that when the filament goes down past the motor, it just pushes it out of the way on an angle. Like, just does something like, moves it like, it's like that, and it just goes dunk. And normally it sits in between here, and as soon as the filament comes by, it just pulls it out. That's it. I make it tomorrow. The clicky tool head sensor, I don't like it. I don't think that there should be that much resistance. Oh my God, do I have to put this thing back together? I feel like I destroyed my printer. That's what I feel like right now. Why did I destroy my printer? When I did do it. My God, how's it ever supposed to come back from that? Gears line all over the place. There we go, right? It's all the right holes in the right in the right places. That seemed right. That seems right too. Wow, rightness all around. Must have somebody must have assembled one of these before. I guess I did just assemble one the other day. Okay, never mind. I forgot a bolt on that one though. Wow, I think this is going to be a longer stream than I thought. Come on, can we not do this? There we go. Okay, that's good. Oh, nightmares. No, why? Can't go there. You have to go there. You have to go there. That's your only place you can be. You don't get freedom. I'm just gonna get all this back together. Oh crap. How did I forget that? Well, probably because I wasn't really, paying attention. I guess one of the things I do I almost like afterburner on, stealth burner on afterburner. Not on, on clockwork, not on clockwork 2. I find clockwork 2, it just doesn't work as well. There's something buggy about it. Like almost every instance of Clockwork 2 I've installed has had problems over time, except for that one. So I guess it's not true, but it's mostly true. Okay, so filament not detected. Well, we'll see about that. Oh. Well, that's freaking great. Now filament just doesn't go in the machine at all. We've broken something even deeper and more fundamental. Yeah, have we ever? What the hell? The hell printer. Like, seriously. This thing holds everything on, but yet the plastic behind it is so thin that it basically pulls through it. Basically pulls straight through the plastic, right through the shroud, and into the other plastic. I remember that when I was building this. Okay, that might be better. Okay, why won't this come undone? Seriously, I want this undone. No, like, this is the same. This is the same as every other afterburner, right? Or clockwork. But, ugh. To get that undone is just a nightmare on this one. Okay, so we got that. Now, let's see. Let's make sure our filament path is good. Detected, not detected. Detected, not detected. Okay. Power off. I'm not putting this whole damn thing together. We're just going to hack it. Which isn't going to be good, because that means we're going to have electronics just like hanging off the back. But I'm not putting the case on until I know it works. Sorry. Nobody will blame me. Nobody will blame me. Oh, that's on the floor. I don't need that on the floor. Okay, so there's my little connectors for this device. Sorry. And here's the actual device. Oh, and that's it, just fall off the top. That's not how that goes. Yes, yes, I am an idiot. I've stated it over and over and over. Now you believe me? Why? Why? Should I stop? I should probably stop now before I break something. There we go. Right way around. Yay! Now I won't feel like I'm going to break something. There we go. Yay! Yay! Infrared probe. Okay, so X is X. Y is E. And E is Y. No, it's not. Sorry, it's not. We had to switch those back. Okay. So now I can plug in USB. Plug in power. No, it's not sketchy. It's exactly how it's supposed to be. Not sketchy. Okay. I think I need, well, I know I got to take a bathroom break. And I've got to make some more coffee. So I think it's time I took a 5-minute break. We'll see if this fires up properly first. I'm sure it will. How can it not, right? How can it not? It's the switch wire. It did. See? It's the switch wire. The switch wire is good. Okay, so let's go into printer. We'll uncomment the MMU2S and save and restart. And the print, look at all that. That's all crap from inside the toolhead. Just crap. Okay, it's fired up now. It's all good. No, it failed. Oh, crap. Did an M18 by accident and shut all the motors off. Gonna fail. It's gonna fail. Why? I don't know. Because the filament won't go through the hole. That's why. Okay, I gotta take a break. I gotta take a break. I'll be right back as soon as the coffee is made and the last coffee is flushed. Okay. I'm ready to do some testing. You ready to do some testing? Let's do some testing. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I don't know what to look at though. Probably that. Oh, you stupid piece of junk. It's in its catch-22 mode. Oh, you can't, I can't do anything. You haven't loaded filament. What would you like me to do? I'd like you to move out of the way of the first filament thing so that I could load filament. Well, I can't do anything. You haven't loaded filament yet. No, screw off. Okay, now I've lost all the screws and springs. Like literally, they're gone. Well, there's one. Awesome. I want to crawl around on the floor and look for springs. Isn't that what I made the title of the video? Crawling around on the floor looking for springs. Okay, it doesn't exist anymore, eh? That's the deal. Who needs no stinking springs anyway? Where could it possibly go? I hate when things fall on the floor right in front of me and disappear in doing so. Like, there is no spring down there. There is no spring. What the hell? Like, seriously, where's the spring? Okay. It's gone. It's just like, nope, I do not exist anymore. Go buy another spring. I can't buy another spring though. Became a kid. And of course, they just supplied more than one spring, right? They did. They actually supplied more than one spring. So all hope is not lost. It's just been suspended. All hope has been suspended. Okay, so where were we? Must home access first. Okay, heating up. It is too. No, it's not. 26.9, 26.9, 27.2, 28. Whoa, that was weird. It just sat at 26.9 and just sat there and then decided suddenly, okay, I'm gonna go up. Going on up. Sorry, I'm just looking at the tall switch wire with the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Lots of fun stuff. Okay, we ready? 185. We're ready. Disable extruder heater. What are you doing? Why? Disable extruder heater. What? Okay. Home. No home. No home for you. It's homeless. Home. Home now. Home, James. No, no home. No, no home for you. It just does nothing. What the fuck? Sorry, like, seriously, what the hell is going on? What, is there like some routine in this thing that just says, oh, let's randomly set the heater temperature to something? Like literally, I'm looking down here at this, there is nowhere 210, 210, 210, 210. That's the only thing I've set the heater temperature to. I looked up, and it was going back down because it was set to 27.3. Nobody set the heater temperature to 27.3. Nobody did. It's not even in the console. Like, that never happened. But that temperature was set to 27.3. It's not on a drop-down. It wasn't done accidentally. It was done when I clicked this button. There's something going on here. Oh, great. Lovely. Would you like to move over like 3 inches? And then maybe I can connect. No? Another 3 inches? Yeah. No? Maybe back where you were? Maybe over this way a little bit. Because, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. The best thing that's ever going to happen to Klipper and Voron printers is getting rid of these damn Raspberry Pis. Because that is absolutely bloody stupid. See, look, Look at it. You see it? It's on there right now. 27.8. 27.8. What the hell is that? I'm not kidding. What the hell is that? What is hijacking my temperature settings and setting them to 27.8? What is that? What the? Seriously, what the is going on? Am I frustrated? I'm a little frustrated, I'd say. None of this stuff should be happening. Like, I've got ghosts in the machine. There is no 27.8 in this file at all. But you saw it. You saw it right there. It was right on the screen. At some point, it changed it. Without any input from us, or from me, it changed the temperature from 210 down to 27.8. It's 27.8 again. What the hell is going on? This is literally insane. The temperature has now stopped going up. It's going back down now. We're at 68, 69. $67. Oh, up. No, down. Temperature's going down again. What's this for? Okay. I can literally take my hand and like grab on to the nozzle. There is no way the extruder is 60 degrees. There's no way. There's no way at all that that is 60 degrees. None. In this entire planet, this world, there is no bloody way that that is 53 degrees. So that works. I just unplugged the thermistor. I don't understand why everything is going wrong suddenly. Like to the point where the machine is basically not functioning. Like 48 degrees. What's 48 degrees? There's no way in the world that's 48 degrees. That's like 22 to 24 degrees. Maybe it's 27. But no, it's 47 degrees. Let's raise that to 210. No, it won't go up to 40. Maximum 270. Let's go to 270. It's on 100% power. Up it goes. 48, 49, 50, 54, 56, 60, 67, 70. We're at 80, 90, 110. Oh, better do a home here. We're at 175. We're at 190. We're at 200. Yeah, so I have no clue what's going on. I am totally baffled. I have no idea what was happening then. It basically that's hot. That's hot. I'll give it that. It's supposed to be hot. I told it to get hot. It did. So I'm proud of it. I think. Neither one of them really had enough thought put into them. Because again, I have to open this damn thing because it unloaded the filament. So the exact same problem with this is occurring because it unloads the filament. And you can't load the filament in this. You got to go and, manually do everything. So it's just like the Major Rabbit carrot feeder. In the same sense, it unloads the filament to the point where it can't do anything with the filament. So you have to go in and manually do it. But then it's worse than the ERCF in this case because, like, literally, I have to balance this thing on here or the screws will literally fall out of the machine. So, bad design maybe? Just a little bit? Like, I don't get it. Like, this is on a, like, sorry, my brain's spinning and spinning and spinning. This is going to be exactly the same awkwardness and difficultness to use on a Prusa. Me putting this on this has absolutely nothing to do with it being a pain in the ass to use. Come on. I missed. No, that was Klipper not loading. Oh, I found the spring. Sorry. So yeah, that was Klipper deciding, or the main cell deciding, oh no. No, I'm just gonna go not here. I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here. Okay, so is everything hooked up? Everything's fine. So now when I click this button, it's gonna all happen. It's all gonna happen now. Watch. Could not unselect tool. Why? No tool was selected, you piece of garbage. No, that's Prusa's homing. Their homing method is basically jam it the fuck up against something as hard as we possibly can. And now we know where it is. I don't know what happened. It just... It gives you no information at all. Loading filament to Pinda, filament not in Pinda. Well, I don't know. Filament not in Pinda. Used to be in the fucking Pinda to me. And again, I can't do anything with the damn thing. Really? What are you not doing now? Are you fucking kidding me? So, why are you loading the third fucking filament? Why are you loading the third filament? Look at it, look at it. Select tool 0, tool 0 enabled, loading filament to Pinda, but yet it's trying to load the third fucking filament. Sorry, I'm getting really, really sick of this. It's making the ERCF look brilliant. Making the ERCF just look like the RCF. I don't mean no, that's wrong. Okay, so I have no idea what state this is in anymore, so my only option here is to literally do a frickin' firmware restart just to have an idea of what state it's in. Of course, that puts it into a weird state where it won't work. Like, this is the same an absolute nightmare that the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder puts you through. The starting a print on the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder is like trying to thread a needle with a basketball. So everything should be fine. Everything should be frickin' fine. And I should just be able to click this button and everything should work. Cannot load to Pinda. Why not? Why the fuck not? Why? Why can you not load to the fucking Pinda? Why? Show me why. I need to know why. It's in there. It's fucking low. You, like, my God. My God. Like, this should not be that difficult. There should be no catch-22s like this. Like, it's literally saying, I can't load the filament. But you can't load it either. So, it's complaining that I can't, that it can't push filament forward. But at the same time, it's got a frickin' ball bearing, or not a ball bearing, a bearing pushing down on a gear. So you can't load filament in it. So it's like, oh, I'd like to move it out of the way so I can load filament. Well, it's not homed. Well, then I'll home it. Well, you don't have filament in it. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. Like, how did we get to the point where this is a thing? That we've got a circular loop going on here. You can't move, you can't do anything with it. You can't move this out of the way because it's not homed. Why is it not homed? Well, it's because you don't have filament in it. Yes, but you homed it before you discovered that you couldn't roll the filament forward. So it's been homed. No, screw you. Like, it's completely ridiculous. It is, it really is. And I don't know why this is the case. Why is this thought process, what's being used? I can almost guarantee that this is not how this works on a Prusa. This is not the thought process behind it when it's working on a Prusa. This is only the thought process because it's on Klipper. Be as much of a frickin' nightmare as possible by creating catch-22s and caveats and all this, oh, we're protecting you from yourself because you're an idiot type coding, where we really would need to go in there and we need to make this coding foolproof. Not basically keep on telling the user they're wrong. We got to figure out what the machine is doing and do the right things. But it's not. It's just not doing it. Like this like literally, it had the thing pressed down on like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And then this couldn't move because, you know, the filament was stuck in the way. So, like, you're lying to me for one and saying, oh, I can't home it. And then, you know, yeah, so it didn't home. Again, it still didn't fucking home. It didn't move the idler at all. Loading done to Pinda. Sorry, I'm at my wit's end. I am. I truly am. This is completely ridiculous. It failed loading because what? It couldn't load the filament to the Pinda? Sorry. I hate this freaking thing. I'm really starting to hate all MMUs. I was going to spend like $1,000 on that palette thing. My dream all along from day one has been, I want to print in multiple colors. I spent hundreds of hours, 1,000 hours or more, designing my own printer at one point called Excalibur. And I printed in 2 colors. And I did that the first day I fired it up. It was able to print a 2-color Banshee. And then I started having problems and problems and problems, and I saw a better way. And I took it apart. I should have never taken it apart. I should have kept working forward. We would be there by now. We would have been there months ago, years ago, even. But no, I decided that I needed to do it on a Core XY. But as we can see, we all know how that's worked out for me. Because now all I do is build Vorons. I'm also pretty sure that this thing has actually ripped the The stupid thing actually says homing selector. And it's not. Now it is. No, it failed. My fucking God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? You dumb piece of crap. Of course the filament's not on the pin down. You didn't even home it, you piece of garbage. You didn't even home it. You moved this from here to here, and then you went, oh, I'm done. And now you've jammed the filament into the side of it. There's no fucking way it's going to move now. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Sorry, not for kids. Never said it was. Okay, so. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Seriously, look at this. There is something seriously wrong here. 209.9. What's going on? Like, I'm not, this is something that should never, ever, ever, ever happen. Without my intervention, these things should not be changing. But yet, here we have the temperature, which has been set right here to 210, is now set to 209.9. Literally, it's set to that. Before it jumped down to 27.8. How is this making that happen? It shouldn't be messing with the temperature at all. So, the problem, of course, now is I've got the machine in that state. Oh, fuck. That I'm ready to test the IR sensor. But, of course, we got to change it to the filament sensor. And again, now that we've got it in this state, it's not going to home. Nothing's going to work again. We've got to, I'm going to have to haul this damn thing apart. $210. You saw it here, you saw it today. Oh, I guess I forgot to send that. Whoops. That's what happens when you forget to press enter. Okay, everything good, right? Probe trigger, dock probe, probed. Home MMU. And it's gonna go, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. Yeah, it fucking failed again. And it failed by not doing it. It homed the idler, and then it just didn't do the rest. Like, that's just pathetic. And again, it did it again. Oh no, here we go, here we go. Okay, we good? From what from what you were telling me, machine, everything worked. Everything worked. So T0 it is. Let's go. Let's go. Load up that filament. As soon as it hits that IR sensor, we should be good. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Unknown, bip, 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 bip. Action paused. Filament not an extruder. Set timeout. Blah, 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 blah. But no actual diagnostic information at all. You know, blah, 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 didn't bother trying. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what now? What, you think Toolhead 0's loaded? I have no idea how the first time we clicked that, we got filament out of this fucking thing. Because all it's been since then is a series of restarts. Okay, let's go back into the macro. Sorry, into the... Oh, you're not here anymore. Let's refresh this because, you know... My God, Raspberry Pi, you piece of garbage. It's ridiculous how moving the table almost works 99% of the time. 80% of the time, maybe. It's a joke. It is. It really is. Okay, so what we want to do is I want to go in here and I want to uncomment those 3 lines that I commented out. Here. Here. And here. We'll get this. We'll get this. So there's no instructions for this. There's no like, these are the steps you need to take in order to do this. Those don't exist. Everything we're doing here is off the cuff. Like we're just making it up as we go because this is not a thing. There is a config file with some macros in it, but I've never read of anybody using it. I've never read of this is how you do it. This is what you need to set up. These are the ducks you need in a row. So I've never heard of any of those things. So everything we're doing here is basically just being made up as we go. So we're going to home again. My guess is it's going to fail and not do anything. This is going to fail right about now. It's like, yeah, I'm done. I failed homing. Homing ended, cannot, yeah, it failed. So we're going to run homing again. And we're going to hope that the second time it works. And yes, look, it's starting to work phase 2 of homing. How can you not What state are you putting yourself in doing it the first time, failing it the first time that makes the second time work? Seriously, I'm asking for a friend. Inquiring minds want to know. Loaded, done to Pinda. Unloading filament from Pinda. Filament not in Pinda. Unloading done from Pinda. T0. And at the same time, while it's running T0, I want to be looking at the IR sensor. There it's going, it's going, it's going, it's going. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Really? How? No, hot end isn't lower than... I can actually... On the screen, at the same time, is this. Hot end temperature lower than 170 degrees. Hot end temperature, 210 degrees. But no. And if I refresh the screen, of course, it's not there anymore. Of course it's not. Sorry, my sarcasm is going too far. I gotta stop it. I'm getting frustrated. And I'm getting frustrated with just... Like, really, Raspberry Pi, come on. Is there a solution for this Raspberry Pi crap? Like, literally, I have 3 printers that do this constantly. And there, it's back. Because obviously, the environment's changed. We're living in a different world now. Extrude. I don't know why you're doing that. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? What's it doing? What the hell is that? Hey, DJ Natty. How's it going? We're having so much fun. I gotta calm down, though. I'm getting worked up for no reason. Well, not really no reason. Basically, I find myself caught in the same catch-22 as the enraged rabbit carrot feeder, where the device won't work until it's been homed. So you can't put filament in it. Yeah, you can't move it out of the way to put the filament in, so you can line it up to the right distance. You can't move it out of the way because it won't move. It won't do anything until it's been homed. And you can't home it until you put filament in it. And you can't... Ugh. Okay, so there we go. We got filament. What is going on when I do this, though? What is it doing? What is it doing? Why is it doing that? I didn't ask it to do that. Why is it doing that? It got like ridges on it. Is there something on the edge of the edge of this? Maybe. No, there's not. It just starts happening suddenly. It's like it's alive. Somebody kill it. Oh, the AMS. You know, I did go look at the bamboo, and like they just make it so inaccessible in Canada. Like I could literally build another Voron 2.4 for the price of a bamboo, which would cost me $2,000. Yeah, I was very disappointed. I thought they were selling for $1,000 in the States. Next time, though, maybe, you know, I think one of the builds I have queued up though is a build of the. Come on, brain. You know this. A custom Tridex style machine using the Trident parts and the Tridex parts, but building it on the top of the frame for the in the top, building it on the top of the frame for the Ender 5. See, I'm going to build something out of that. I just have no idea what it is. Well, the Ender 5. This is what's left of the Ender 5. So yeah, I was going to take out the middle pieces and put in like 470 mil center pieces and build it in that to print on a 235 by 235 bed. Okay, so I need the bag of goodies. Where'd the bag of goodies go? I have no bag of goodies. Here we go. So yeah, I'm all over the place right now when it comes to what's going on, because basically preparing to move and all that stuff. I made the phone calls today to get my internet all set up. If I didn't have to deal with that company, I wouldn't. So the first thing that happened, so I pick up the phone, I call them. It's like, oh, for a new customer, and I'm like, okay, press the button for new customer. Of course, I'm a new customer, but I have been a customer for 20 some years. I've been paying a bill for 20 some years, but I'm not a customer. I'm not their customer. Somebody else is their customer, and I'm paying it. Sounds like Bell. Oh, it's Shaw. Hey, Demuncha. What am I printing? It's not printing. I'm breaking stuff. Yeah. So I called them to get all the internet stuff sorted out. I need it for work and everything like that. And I went online, so I did my research first. So I'm like, okay, so I want this, and I want this, and this is what I need. So I get on the phone, and basically the experience I had was, the person answered the phone and said, "Oh, hey, this guy is purple." No, this guy is blue. No, this guy is purple. It's purple. No, this guy's blue. No, it's purple. And I said, okay, let me speak to somebody else who thinks this guy is blue, please. And they hung up on me. And that was the experience I had when I called them. Now, they weren't saying the sky was purple. They said, go click on internet, click on plans, and up will come the options. And I did exactly that. And up came the options. And then they started going, and the first option is the 250 meg. And I'm like, no, the first option is the 300 meg. I'm looking at the page right now. I followed the exact instructions you gave me. And the first one is 300 meg. And she just argued with me. And I said, here, punch in this URL. But no, wouldn't listen. Would not listen. I'm like, I'm done. So then I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Not really. I should have just said, there's just no other option. It's basically my problem. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just call back. And the next person is like, yeah, okay, so the options are the 300, the half a gig. And I'm like, okay, so what, and they're like completely saying, the sky is blue to them. The sky is blue. Finally, I find somebody who thought the sky was blue. Well, it turns out it was really cloudy. So I go through everything, I figure out what I want, and in the long run, it's like, okay, I'm going to get half a gig of 500 meg with 125 up. I'm like, okay, that's fiber. Yep, well, there's no fiber in my area. So I was like really happy with that. Yeah, really cloudy. And so no, we have very, very high customer protections in Canada, consumer protection. Not as high as Europe, EU, but it's pretty high. Okay, I need some filament. Where'd filament go? Oh, filament. Oh, I packed that filament. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? I have no filament. Yeah, so I went through all this stuff with him, and then at the end, he's like, "Oh, and what's the address?" And he's like, "Oh, well, and now we're gonna need a deposit to start this process." I'm like, "What? What do you mean a deposit?" I'm like, "Here, look up." I gave him my name. Look it up. I've been paying you guys for 22 years, and you know it. They're like, "Oh, well, yeah, but it's new policy now that all new customers have to put down a deposit." I'm like, "I'm going to Bell. Bye." And I hung up the phone. And then I walked down to the mall. And I went to the Shaw kiosk. And this is what's really bad. This is what's really bad. And if you don't need the speed, go somewhere else. I really am going to say that. Go somewhere else. Because I went to that kiosk and I spoke to a woman there who was very, very, very helpful and very, very, very nice. None of the BS. No purple sky. As blue as can be. No clouds. And basically she said, okay, for the other plan was $99 a month for 300 meg internet with a $150 credit. I walked out of there with half a gig internet with a $150 credit, no down payment, whatever. Here's the modem. Take this modem, please, and just plug it in when you get to your house. It'll all work. Everything will magically work for you. And that's sort of the experience I was expecting. I was expecting to make a phone call where they would say, yes, we want you to be our customer. Not, oh, yes, can you dodge this? Here, I'm going to throw this at you. Here. Oh, look out. Another problem. And that was the experience I got. And I thought it was awful. I'm like, they don't want me to have their internet. When I can just go down to the mall to their kiosk, the exact same thing. They're sitting there with the exact software on the exact laptop, punching the exact same thing. And yeah, I was sickened by the whole thing. But I was very grateful to her in the long run. Okay, so we need some filament. We need some filament, eh? Sorry. Sound all Canadian. We need some filament, eh? And that's ABS. Everything's ABS. I've packed all the PLA away. All the PLA is gone. There's some PTG. Why PLA gone? Wow. How did I do this? I've actually literally packed everything away. Good, yeah. Yes, and that's exactly it, Demansha. That's exactly it. Oh, all new customers pay a deposit now. You liar. You absolute liar. You blatantly lied to me on the phone. Why? Why? What is the benefit of what you've just done? When I turned around and drove 10 minutes down the road and got better than you offered me. Plus, not only did I not have to pay the $50 for the deposit for the device, they waived that. There's a $50 thing on the first bill I won't get. I have a $150 credit, so I'm not only going to not have to pay for a month and a half. It's like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, I actually work for the competition. I work for Bell. Okay, so printing. We do printer stuff here. I need a roll of filament. Does anybody know where to get some filament? No, that's not filament. I'd swear I had some purple filament. I see things printed in purple. Okay, that's it. That's it. Oh. Oh! Okay, I know why it's printing so funny. I know why it's printing so funny. So this is ABS. This roll here, this roll here, this is PLA, and this roll here is ABS. That's why it's printing so funny. Sorry. Yes, and that's why the funniness. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to and pull this out manually. So yeah, it just goes to prove, if you squeeze hard enough, you can push ABS at 210 degrees. As long as you squeeze hard enough. Now, remember, it thinks there's filament in there right now. So I'm trying to keep it that way. Damn you. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Extrude. Detected. Okay, I'm gonna go get that other filament. Well, I'm not gonna go far, it's right here. Got it. I got it. It was a tough fight, but I got it. No, that's gonna be a mess. I'll scoop this one in under here. We know it's the right thing to do. Okay, so that's T0 loaded. Okay, what? $250 cc. Yeah. That's why my extruder burned my hand the other day. Well, no, that wasn't why. I do have a problem with the extruder on the Trident overheating. Okay, so what I want to do now that we're here is we want to just go T1. And it should unload what's here. And it has detected. For some stupid reason, it unloaded the one beside it, and now it's gone into pause mode. Lovely. So you're exactly like the enraged rabbit carrot feeder. You're basically, it's oh, come on. Really? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's no possible way they could have made this harder. Like, I mean it. There's no possible way they could have made this harder. Like, you've got to see this to believe it. But literally, the only way I'm ever going to get that in here is to take this thing apart again. Like, it's completely ridiculous. I didn't unload it. It unloaded it. It spun the wheel to unload the other one, and it unloaded this one too. So now I got to hold this here so that the screws don't fall out, and somehow I need to get this in that hole with my other hand. And now it's completely out of the hole, and it's falling down the other side. Like, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. What? Like, sorry. Prusa. Just saying is all, but come on. What are you doing? You're putting screws with springs on it on something that needs to be flipped over to load shit in it. Like, how does that work? How does that work? I cannot do that. That is physically impossible for me as a human being to do. I need to take this and I need to hold it upside down. See, I'm holding it upside down right now with my hand. And with the other hand, I need to feed 5 different things of filament through here. Well, it could be fed up to here. 5 different pieces. And that just happened to fall through by accident. Now, okay, so we're done. We're done. We have that, and we have this. No, it turns out this is still loaded into the thing. So we don't have that, and I'm going to have to reload this. But I can't because it's homed. And in order for me to reload filament 0, you can't have it homed because it blocks everything and you can't see how far you put it in. So again, we've moved back into that catch-22 situation that is just so impossible to get out of with these MMUs for some reason. I'm not saying it makes any sense. Actually, I find it absolutely, completely ridiculous that like this thing's literal home function says, oh, I failed the home because you don't have filament in it, so I can't move out of the way for you to put filament in it. So I don't know what to do anymore. T1. You're airing out. You came from an aired out state and moved to an aired out state? My God. See, it's absolutely ridiculous. There is no tool selected. There is no way for me to fix the state it's in. Tool selected, unselected. No, there's no tool selected. You know there's no tool selected. This is empty, and the frickin' Pinda probe is empty. Like, literally, it knows there's no tool selected. It knows there's nothing in here. And yet its complaint is there's something in here. Oh my God, what am I going to do about this? Yeah, they're telecom companies are some of the worst companies in the world. I don't know how I'm going to get by this. Like, it literally makes no sense at all. I think I need to we're gonna create a new G-code macro called validate MMU. And what it's going to do is it's going to go, really? Are you freaking kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. This is a joke. This is an absolute literal joke. Here, this is how dumb this is. Right now, it cannot connect to the machine. But yet, if I were to take, say, this and shove it in here where the PINDA is and refresh the end stops, it comes up as triggered. Want to be triggered? That's enough to trigger somebody. I'm sorry, we can't connect to your machine. We can't do what you need to do. The connection's gone. Oh yeah, that device on the machine is triggered. But no, machine doesn't exist. Okay, DJ Natty, thanks for swinging by and watching my madness. It's I'm gonna have to rip through this whole thing and rewrite basically the whole thing. There's just so much knowledge that this device actually has of what's going on compared to the ERCF that it shouldn't fail. Like, it has multiple sensors, it knows what's going on, but yet it tells me the stupidest things. You know. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and rework this. But thanks for dropping by. Let's see what we can do about creating a reset or validate status. You know, if we can, you know, get it to respond. Come on, you piece of crap. Do you need to be like moved 6 inches over that way? Is that what we need to do? Oh, that's what we needed to do? Oh, that is what we needed to do. The radio needs to be there, but now the radio is going to interfere with the radio. Okay, so if you know, truly, if things weren't compounded here, all the radios on the Pis being literal garbage. I don't know actually if it's the radios on the Pi or the operating systems on the Pi. It's hard to say. Could be a combination of both. And you know, this thing being so immature is all I can really describe it as. It's sort of piling up. So what I want to do is I want to create a new G-code macro that is basically called we're going to call it validate MMU state. And what it's going to do, it's going to check a couple things. It's going to say that if something is loaded, there's the filament detected. Check. We need that. We also need the PINDA probe check. Load filament to PINDA. Load filament to PINDA. PINDA load length. Is filament in PINDA? Is filament in PINDA? Query end stops. Is in a PINDA? See, look, really, are you kidding me? That is absolutely ridiculous. Your function that checks, that sets a message is in Pinda. Checks to see if it's in the Pinda, and if it isn't, it pauses the whole thing and stops it. So if I want to check if it's in the Pinda, and it isn't, then it pauses it? That's dumb. That's just completely dumb. Let's try to be unobtrusive as possible here. So, we have a check right here for being in the Pinda, being in the filament sensor. What else do we need to check here? We need to check to see that color selected is not equal to -1. So what do I have here? I've got, if the printer is selected to -1, else so now in the else, we're going to check to see if filament detected is true. We'll do an M18, M118, nothing loaded here. Otherwise, we're going to check to see the filament detector. We'll do a M118 Toolhead empty. Let's do that. Sorry, I started rubbing my eye for some reason. I probably shouldn't. It's a bad idea. Okay, so Toolhead empty. And then we'll do a check. If the toolhead is empty, let's do a check on the Pinda as well. And if the Pinda is empty too, well, guess what? The toolhead is not loaded, and this is wrong. So now I need to find a way to set that. Okay, so let me just search for -1 here, and maybe we'll find a way to set variable, G-code set variable, tool select variable value -1. So on validate, basically what happens now, when we call validate MMU state, it's going to check to see if the tool is not selected, and then it's going to say nothing loaded. But then if it does say something selected, we're going to go in and we're going to go in here and we're going to say, okay, well then let's check that state to see if it's correct. And if it's not, we'll fix it. Pinda empty, that empty, tool selected -1, color selected -1. I don't know the difference between tool selected and color selected. Why? Okay, so dumb question, but why, when MMU home, are we setting tool selected to -1? Why? We're not setting it to any value at any point. So why? Only in this scenario where is... Oh, no. Where it's not paused, we're going to go in, we're going to move the idler, move 0, and then we're going to go and we're going to select tool selected to -1. Okay, whatever the case may be, I am going to, on the beginning of MMU home, put in a validate MMU state. It's basically going to go in and it's going to reset the tool values if you're fucking kidding me, aren't you? You've got to be kidding me. My God, Klipper. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Like, seriously. It's just taken a printer that's had... There's no reason because of this we should be shutting off the fucking cooling fan. All you're gonna do is melt the fucking hot end. Melt the fucking filament up the hot end and destroy it. So don't do that. Sorry, again, that should never, ever be something that happens from a bad macro. The fan should automatically turn on no matter what. Always. Okay. Okay, so validate MMU state. Home only. And you're gonna fail, aren't you? You piece of garbage. What a piece of fucking crap. Sorry, it's just, how are you not... Again, I just don't understand. How is it just not running pieces of the code? It has to do that. There's no way for it not to do that. That is actually what the button I'm doing is to do. But yet it's like, sometimes it's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to fail. How do you deal with that? How do you deal with that? How do you deal with that? It did it again. No, it didn't. Okay, T1. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop doing this today. So now what it's done is it's gone as far to say, oh, well, everything's right on my end, even though it only moved this thing this far, jammed against the filament that it didn't roll back properly, or jammed up against the filament that it was trying to load. No, it didn't get that far. Didn't load the filament it was trying to load, pushed that filament against the back of it. So now it's got a piece of filament jammed in it, a piece of filament jammed against it, and then it complained that the heat wasn't on and that it wasn't homed, and that was the problem. I'm not amused anymore. I'm sickened by this. Like, why? Okay. I don't get why would you put this up and share this when it's just basically completely non-functional? It just does not work. Like, like the logic behind it is absolutely flawed. Now, I'm not great at writing macros or anything. Well, I'm getting better at it. But writing complex stuff like that, movement macros and all that. So I guess I need a starting point. But when, like, at least put some notes that there's logic flaws, that oh, the thing can get into this state. Oh, sometimes it just ignores these commands. Like how does it just ignore the home on this? Like, what is it possibly doing that it just won't do anything? It's just like, no, I don't do that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And that. Seriously, that. What are you doing? Why does unpausing the machine do that? Why is the fan on? Why did the fan turn on? The hot end fan literally just turned on. Because you know why? You see it? Do you see it? The hot end just set itself to 53.1 degrees. It just set itself to 53.1 degrees from 0. So right here, we've got 51.3 degrees. I don't know. That's absolutely insane. Truthfully, the way this has gone tonight, I think my best bet is actually to disconnect this from this machine and throw it as far the fuck away as I can. I'd rather have it shutting off the hot end, dropping it down from 210 to 27 degrees, rather than turning it on from 0 to 53. When does it turn it to 270? By accident. But, I'm done with this. I cannot actually believe that this went so poorly. Considering that all the mechanics of the machine all are fully functional and work just fine, the flaws are all logic flaws in the software. It's very frustrating. Normally, that would be very easy for me to sit down and fix, but, basically what I would need to do is sit down with somebody who had a Prusa and have them explain what this does. When it gets a T0, what does it do? When it gets this, what does it do? And go through and figure out how to do all those things. Rather than what it's doing now. Because again, changing Like, how is that even a thing? Like, that's literally insane. Oh well. I'm probably gonna, this is probably gonna get a copyright hit because somehow the music went on and played other music that didn't belong. Okay, whatever, I'm done. I'm gonna leave this here. I'll be back. I might be back tomorrow if some magic happens overnight here, but I just can't work. I can't understand what the logic is behind the way this is configured. Yeah, I'm sorry. So I'm just trying to think, what can I do? What can I possibly do? But there's absolutely nothing at all that I can do. I have no recourse here whatsoever. I keep on looking at those numbers and going, oh, well, that's because it's for Prusa, but it's for this printer. It's for an Afterburner or Clockwork. And it's in Clockwork right now. It can load filament, we know that. It just does stupid crap, like it doesn't unload filament properly, doesn't know when the home is, tells me there's filament in a print head when there's not filament anywhere down the line. It's basically stating the impossible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, I can stand here and babble all night. I'm gonna leave it, and basically, yeah, we'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll figure it out some other day. Sorry for the let's see here. Can I do this better? Can I be competent? Can I do something competent today? Yeah, so I don't know if it's going to be taking more time to work on it. I don't know if it's going to be scrapping what's already there. We already have the hardware configured. We can tell motors to move. That's not a big deal. But I think what it is, it's hardening the software to make it so that it is not flaky as all hell. Like I'm going to say it once and for all. There is no reason that a home needs to load filament. Not at all. If you're loading filament on a home, you're doing it wrong. So maybe you shouldn't rely on home loading filament, because if the filament doesn't load, you can't home it. You can't home it, you can't move it somewhere else to load the filament. Like, just do the basic stuff. The basic thought process for development. If A, then B, then C. If A and not B, then D. Like, literally. You've skipped all that. So I'll dig in. I'll see what I can do. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow to have a different kind of stream, sitting down writing software. That's probably not going to go over well. But yeah, you know, I guess I had a lot of fun building the hardware. I had a lot of fun getting the hardware functioning on the board. Everything's great there. Actually, even getting the even getting the filament sensor working. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. 53.1 degrees, you stupid piece of shit. Absolutely awesome that worked out. I'll have to spend tomorrow evening putting the cover back on here. And that's not a word of a lie. That will literally take me 40 minutes to an hour, because that cover is a nightmare. Actually, the little connector underneath it's a nightmare. And I'll come back and we'll try to get this software working. I'll have to learn a lot more. I'm babbling now. Okay, later everyone. Have a good night.